And there goes car number 34, the Caterham Super 7 driven by Andrew Wilcox, finishing with a time of 71.85 seconds. That puts him in a strong position, currently holding first place in his class. With 3 more drivers to go, it will be interesting to see if he can maintain that lead. Wilcox definitely showing impressive skills out there on the track today. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot as we move on to the next competitor.
And there we have it, folks. Car number 32, a Westfield SE driven by Paul Harvey, just blazed through the course in an impressive 69.52 seconds, clinching the top spot in their class. What a run by Harvey, showing great skill and precision out there on the track. The competition better watch out, as he still has 3 more attempts remaining to further improve his time. Stay tuned, folks, as the action is only heating up here at the sprint event. Well, folks, we just witnessed a fantastic run from car number 31, a Lotus Exige driven by Gary Dawkins. He blazed through the course in an impressive 72.96 seconds, putting him in the 2nd position in his class. With 3 more attempts remaining, Dawkins has shown great potential for even faster times. Stay tuned as the action heats up here at the sprint event.
Well, folks, Tim Dodwell in car number 30, a VW Sirocco, just put down a solid time of 81.23 seconds. That puts him in the 3rd position in his class so far. With 3 drivers still to go, can Tim hold on to his spot, or will we see some fierce competition for that podium finish? Stay tuned as the action heats up here at the sprint event.
And there goes car number 29, the Westfield SEIW, driven by Adrian Clements, crossing the finish line with a time of 67.74 seconds. Adrian has managed to secure the 4th position in his class, with 3 more drivers left to take their turn on the tarmac. The competition is heating up, folks. Stay tuned to see if Adrian can hold on to his spot, or if someone will knock him off the leaderboard. What a run by Paul Sunshine in car number 419, a Mazda MX5. He has just set the bar high with a time of 77.46 seconds, putting him in the top position in his class. The pressure is on for the remaining drivers as they have 3 more attempts to try and beat Paul's blistering time. Will anyone be able to dethrone him from that number 1 spot? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, folks, let's talk about car number 403, a Mazda MX5 driven by Phil Oliver. He just finished his run with a time of 73.55 seconds, putting him in the 3rd position in his class. Phil still has 3 more attempts left to try and improve his time. Will he be able to climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned to find out. Well, folks, coming up next, we have car number 407, the Mazda MX-5, driven by Nick Angrave. In his last attempt, he He clocked in a time of 71.19 seconds, landing him in the 4th position in his class. Nick Angrave will have 3 more chances to improve upon his time and climb up the leaderboard. Let's see if he can shave off those crucial milliseconds in his next run. Stay tuned to see how this talented driver tackles the course. Well, folks, we just witnessed Aaron Sharp flying through the course in his Mazda MX5, finishing with a lightning-fast time of 71.42 seconds. That puts him in 2nd position in his class so far, but with 2 more drivers left to go, anything can happen. Stay tuned as we wait to see who will come out on top in this exciting sprint event.
Well, folks, Rob Fisher in car number 420, a Mazda MX5, just crossed the finish line with a time of 74.35 seconds. That puts him in the 5th position in his class. With 3 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of time for Rob to improve his performance and climb up the leaderboard. Let's see if he can pull out all the stops in his next run. Wayne Eason in the Porsche Boxster had a solid run, coming in at 69.81 seconds, which puts him in 7th position in his class. With 3 more attempts to go, there's plenty of room for improvement. Let's see if he can shave off those precious seconds in his next runs and climb up the leaderboard. Well, folks, Melvin Spear in car number 95, a Porsche 964 Carrera Cup, just finished his run with a time of 70.74 seconds, placing him in the 6th position in his class. With 3 more attempts to go, there's still plenty of room for improvement. Let's see if Melvin can step up his game in his upcoming runs and climb up the leaderboard.
Well, folks. Let's talk about car number 94, the Porsche 911 Carrera 3.0, driven by Geraint Evans. He just finished his run in 71.0 seconds, currently sitting in the 5th position in his class. Now, with 3 more runs to go, Geraint has plenty of opportunities to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Let's see if he can push harder and make those precious seconds count in his next attempts. Stay tuned, this is where the real competition heats up.
Looks like Jake Cartwright in car number 93, the Porsche Boxster, just finished his run with a time of 72.58 seconds, putting him in the 4th position in his class. With 3 more attempts remaining, there's plenty of opportunity for him to make some improvements and climb up the leaderboard. Let's see if he can turn up the heat in his next run. And here comes Alex Lawler in the Porsche Cayman, putting in a solid performance with a time of 82.42 seconds. Currently sitting in 3rd position in the class, but there's still room for improvement as there are 3 more attempts remaining for him to show his skills and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned, folks. This competition is far from over.
And there goes Steve Small in car number 87, the Triumph TR7 V8, blazing through the course. He clocks in at 68.97 seconds, securing the top spot in his class. What a run! With 3 more attempts to go, can he maintain his lead and improve his time even further? The competition is heating up, folks. Well, what a thrilling performance by Larry Jerem Croft in that Triumph TR7 V8. A fantastic time of 74.91 seconds puts him in second position in his class. With 3 more attempts to go, it's going to be a nail-biting battle to see if he can improve that time and claim the #1 spot. Stay tuned, folks. The action is only heating up at this sprint event.
What a run by Howard Holdcroft in the Triumph TR4. With a time of 76.50 seconds, he's currently sitting in a respectable 3rd position in his class. With 3 more drivers yet to take their turn, will Howard be able to hold on to his podium position, or will we see some fierce competition shake things up? Stay tuned, folks. The action is far from over.
And there goes John Whedon in car number 84, piloting that Triumph TR4 down the course. A solid run from John, crossing the finish line in 80.19 seconds, currently securing him the 4th position in his class. But with 3 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of chance for him to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Keep an eye on John Whedon, folks. He's definitely a contender to watch in this sprint event. What a run by Samantha Brown in the Triumph TR4, finishing with a time of 89.30 seconds. Currently sitting in 5th position in her class, but with 3 more attempts to go, there's plenty of opportunity for her to improve her time and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned, folks. This competition is far from over. Well, folks, Tony Brown in car number 82, a Triumph Dolomite Sprint, just completed his run in a solid 80.07 seconds, putting him in the 6th position in his class. With 3 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of room for improvement. Let's see if Tony can dial in his performance and climb up the leaderboard in the next few runs. This is shaping up to be an exciting competition.
A solid run by Robert McGregor in the Triumph Dolomite Sprint, finishing in 76.16 seconds and currently sitting in 7th position. With 3 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of opportunity for him to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Keep an eye on car number 81, folks, as the competition is heating up.
Well, folks, car number 80, a Triumph TR7 V8 driven by Malcolm Chapman, just finished with a time of 75.49 seconds. Currently sitting in the 8th position in its class, but fear not, as there are still 3 more attempts remaining for this driver to make a move up the leaderboard. Stay tuned, as things are about to get even more exciting here at the sprint event.
What a run by Archie Lawrence in the smart roadster. He blazed through the course in 83.10 seconds, claiming the top spot in his class with 3 more attempts to go. Can he maintain his lead, or will the competition catch up? Stay tuned to find out.
We've just seen a solid run from car number 78, a Ford Fiesta driven by Logan Evans. Crossing the finish line in 89.66 seconds, Logan has secured the second position in his class so far. With 3 more attempts remaining, can he push himself even further up the leaderboard? Stay tuned, folks, as the competition is only heating up here at the sprint event.
And there goes car number 76, the Suzuki Swift GTI, driven by Peter Styles, crossing the finish line with a lightning-fast time of 76.69 seconds. That's some impressive driving there, folks. Peter Styles has taken the top spot in his class, with just 3 more attempts to go. Can he hold on to that position, or will someone else snatch the victory away from him? Stay tuned to find out. And it's David Bisp in the MG-ZR coming in with a time of 82.92 seconds. That's a solid effort from him, currently putting him in the 4th position in class. With 3 more runs to go, there's still plenty of opportunity for him to make up some time and move up the leaderboard. Let's see if he can fine-tune his performance and push for an even faster time in the upcoming runs.
Well, folks, let's talk about car number 73, an Austin A35 driven by Henry Holdcroft. He finished his run in 83.36 seconds, currently sitting at 5th position in his class. With 3 more attempts to go, there's plenty of room for improvement. Hold on to your seats. This competition is just heating up. And there it is, folks, car number 72, the MG-ZR, driven by Paul Prance, making a strong run and finishing in 81.25 seconds. Currently sitting in 6th position in class with 3 more attempts to go. Paul Prance showing some serious skill out on the track today. Let's see if he can dial it in even further in his next runs. Well, folks, we just witnessed Roy Clark in his MG Midget complete the course in a time of 93.63 seconds, securing the 7th position in his class. With 3 more drivers yet to make their attempts, the competition is still wide open. Stay tuned to see who will come out on top.
Well, folks, we've got a strong start here at the sprint event with car number 62, the Lotus Elise driven by Mark Tooth, setting the pace with an impressive time of 75.87 seconds, grabbing that top spot in his class. But hold on tight, we still have 3 more drivers coming up to challenge that time. It's going to be an exciting battle to see who will come out on top in this class. Stay tuned for more heart-pounding action. And there he goes, Charles White in the Lotus Elise S2, putting on a fantastic performance out on the track. With a lightning-fast time of 80.80 seconds, he currently sits in 2nd position in his class. What a thrilling run from White. With 3 more drivers yet to take their turns, the competition is heating up here at the sprint event. Stay tuned to see if anyone can top White's impressive time. It looks like car number 70, the Smart Roadster, driven by Andy Lawrence, just completed their run in 79.112 seconds, placing them in the 8th position in their class. With 3 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of opportunity for Andy to make some improvements and climb up the leaderboard. Let's see if he can dial in that perfect run in the upcoming attempts. And there goes Christopher Wells in the sleek Mazda MX5 NC. Clocking in at 78.83 seconds, he's currently sitting in the third position in his class. With 3 more drivers left to take their turn, will Wells manage to hold on to his spot, or will he be able to shave off some time in his next attempt? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, folks, let's talk about Donald Gay in the Toyota MR2, car number 65. Donald just completed his run in a time of 76.26 seconds, putting him in the 5th position in his class. But fear not, there are still 3 runs remaining for him to make his mark on the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can improve his time and climb up the ranks. And we have John Brunner in the Mazda MX-5 crossing the finish line with a solid time of 85.41 seconds. That puts him in the 6th position in his class. With 3 more drivers to go, it will be interesting to see if he can hold on to his position or even improve it. Stay tuned, folks. The competition is heating up here at the sprint event.
Well, folks, it looks like John Burton in the MGF had a solid run there, finishing with a time of 82.61 seconds. Currently sitting in 7th position in his class, but with 3 more attempts to go, there's still plenty of room for improvement. Let's see if he can dial it in and move up the leaderboard in the next runs. Well, folks, let's talk about Claire Tooth and her Lotus Elise, car number 762. Claire just completed her run in 72.67 seconds, putting her in the 8th position in her class. She's got 3 more chances to improve her time and climb up the ranks. Can she shave off those precious seconds and move on up? Stay tuned, because anything can happen in sprint racing.
Right, okay then. Lunchtime paddock walk. You going to follow me around, Archie?
Yeah.
We'll go and have a look at some of the cars, shall we? We just finished time run 2 for you and me. And so the A-classes have done their second time runs. Everyone else waiting to do theirs after lunch. Right, let's have a wander around, shall we? Turbo Hayabusa. Go on, get a picture of the turbo. Why not? Awesome. Right, we'll wander around, see if we can find. Have a random chat to someone, shall we? We've even got a microphone. Check it out. Right. Oh, we could talk to the Chief Marshal. We could talk to the Chief Marshal on the stream.
Hello.
And your sparring partner, Logan, just having his lunch. Oh, do you reckon we should go and talk to Andrew? Because he'll love being on camera. You watching the stream there?
No.
No, that's the stream there. How you getting on?
I'm not doing too bad actually. So I'm, I think, third in class at the moment.
Third in class?
Yes.
Awesome.
So I'm being beaten by the guys over there. Double driven.
Well, I don't know how much of that interview we got, to be honest, mate.
Well, it was the best interview you're ever going to have, isn't it, really?
Yeah, of course. It was the best interview, and I'm sorry you all missed it.
That anecdote I told you was absolutely brilliant.
Oh, wasn't it amazing? And I couldn't believe the thing
That
happened. Oh my goodness,
good.
that came out of nowhere.
Mate, I've been dining out on that for years.
Oh, I can imagine, yeah. All right.
Brilliant. It's a shame you missed it.
Yeah, sorry guys. Right, we'll go wander around and see if we can find some more and leave you to your lunch. So here's Andrew's car. Let's have a little look at it and I don't know. And his amazing seat that he's put in there. And his carbon helmet, obviously. Problems, Andrew?
No, there's always something which you need to look at. There's always something that can make you go a little bit quicker. So we haven't used this much on the track, so we just can. It's pointless, really. So there's always.
I don't know what we're doing. We're just walking around aimlessly, looking at nice Porsches. You do like a Porsche, don't you? Or a Subaru? Nice ZZR 1200. That'll make a good donor bike at some point. So we're in the A4 class here, which is road cars. Well, that looks to me very much like it might have fallen off of our gear. Oh, did it? Brilliant.
From where, I don't know.
All right, I put it in my pocket. Z4 and all the way up to Andrew up there is class A4, which is the unlimited road class. And then we're moving down here into A3, which is 1800 to 2.6. That's quite nice. You all right? How are you getting on?
Not too bad, not too bad. I think the performance is in the car. It's just myself. I think I need to build my confidence up. Castlecombe's quite new to me. It's my second sprint here at Castlecombe.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And it's not the easiest circuit to learn, let's put it that way, because there's not a lot of safety margin, right? It's not a lot of runoff.
Not so much.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
so
runoff.
much.
If you get it wrong, the results can be disastrous.
You're going quick in that as well.
It's not too bad. Yeah, I know there's more performance in the car, but it's down to me to extract it, really. Yeah.
Where are you sitting in class at the moment?
Second, yeah.
Second.
But still, there's a couple of seconds to shave off and that's a lot. To find 2 seconds is a lot.
Well,
it doesn't sound like a lot, but it is.
On your second go here,
yeah,
you're more likely to find those 2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see. I think today my limitation is the traction. I'm just on standard road tyres. Yeah. So the car is sliding. It's already sliding everywhere when I'm driving it. It can be quite hairy, but that's good fun.
Yeah, and all that because it's mid-engine as well, isn't it? So,
yeah. Rotates very well.
Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah.
It keeps you on your toes. It's good fun though.
Yeah. Standard engine.
It's got a remap on it. So
remap.
Yeah, but the engine's completely stock. It's just got a remap. It gives it another 40 brake on it.
Can't knock that for a bit of software, can you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's free. It's almost like free horsepower,
Yeah.
And then the light cars, so that makes a huge difference.
Yeah. What do they weigh? They're about 1,000 kilos, aren't they?
Yeah, they say the weight is just under a ton. I think with all fluids and everything. I had the driver on. That's another. It's the driver that's weighing the car down.
No comment.
Yeah.
I'm saying nothing.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'll leave you to your lunch break.
Thank you so much. All right.
Cheers, mate.
Have a good day.
See ya. So we're at the end of A3s here. But there's a few more over here. So A3 is mostly populated with 2 litre normally aspirated cars and 1.6 to 1.8 turbo cars. Here we've got a Mini Cooper S by the looks of things. Yeah, lots of nods, good. I'm getting stuff right, that's always good. 1.6, yeah. Turbo on this one? Yeah. Standard?
Yeah, the engine standard, just a bit of suspension.
Nice.
How are you?
We're doing all right. If we're going to have a conversation, I might come a bit closer with the microphone, if that's all right.
I didn't know that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no pressure, but the whole world, all 3 of them are watching. So, standard engine and bit of suspension work.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. How are you finding it today?
Well, this is the first time I've been out for 2 years. So
Right.
I'm a bit rusty. It's okay. It's okay. I'm on road tyres, 1B tyres, and I'm not.
Oh,
used
they're 1B, are they?
These 1A. These are 1A.
1A,
ones.
yeah.
Those are 1A, and it just feels a little bit
Squirrely.
Yeah.
It's warm, isn't it, today for 1A stuff?
Aren't you used to, you go on the MX5s, don't you?
Not anymore. No, we're in
anymore.
a smart roadster today.
Oh right. Your lad's having a go. Good for you. Enjoying it?
Yeah.
Great. Smashing. You also had didn't you have a Formula Ford once or something?
I did. Yeah.
I saw that at Crystal Palace.
Oh yeah.
Time ago.
Yeah. That was me and Andrew who we've just had a chat with over there.
Yeah.
God, that was
That would have been about 8 years ago.
2015, 2016, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we did both years there.
Yeah.
Yeah, good fun. I think it'll be here at the Great Western Sprint.
Oh right.
In October.
Which of the 2 Castle Combe sprints is the 1 3/4 lapper?
That's Great Western.
Great
the next
Western.
one. Yeah.
Because that's really good, isn't it?
Yeah.
You get into kind of rhythm.
Yeah. Avon Rise is a little bit faster.
It is very yeah.
But you get to have a go around camp, which
That's
is
right,
nice.
which is good.
Yeah.
That's a bit scary too, isn't it?
It is a bit, yeah. It's British Championship round as well, isn't it? That one.
I think so. Yeah.
In fact, the next 2 sprints for this club, Landau and back here for the Great Western, they're both British Championship rounds.
What about? There's another one. Is it Pegasus? Is it Pegasus?
Yep. They
How
run the
long is
Pegasus
that
sprint. That's the same as this format now, I think.
see.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it's
yeah.
3/4 of a lap.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, isn't it? Nice to do it a bit more.
Yeah, I don't know. I think different people think different things. Some people really like the 1 3/4 lap format, but then because it makes the event run a bit slower.
Yes, yeah.
Because there's a lot more time between cars. I quite like this shorter 3/4 lap format, but I think I'm probably in the minority. I think most people prefer the 1 3/4. Just because you get that time to kind of soak into the track and make the best of it. But, yeah, I think I make too many mistakes, and if it's shorter, the chance of me making a mistake is smaller.
That's true.
Yeah. So, what are your aims for today?
Oh, just have a nice time. I've had 2 years off, and I'll come back, and I just want to enjoy the driving, because you can't enjoy the driving on the road without getting booked, can you?
No.
So that's what I want to do, and if I get a decent time, that's fine. Don't want to crash. The car actually, the engine hasn't had anything done to it.
Really?
Suspension, yeah.
Right, small issue with remembering to charge the battery. Luckily we've got a spare. GR Yaris. You have to like grr at it, don't you, when you walk past? So this is still A3. A few minutes later, Boxster there, that's a 2.5. So it fits in the up to 2.6. You've got the Lotus there. And you'll have to look back at our back catalogue for an interview with the driver of this car and a little bit of a walk around. There's Matt Parr's. Good, engine bay shot, come on. It's shiny and it's got like glittery stuff. Do you reckon we could get away with interviewing Claire? What do you reckon? Oh, there's a yes, You're in. Oh, and you're in the Bristol Motor Club and everything. Oh, there you go. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
There you go. You've even got a logo and everything. Yeah. How you getting on?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah?
Beating Dad, so that's the main thing.
Beating Dad, winning at life.
Yeah, can't complain.
By much?
3 seconds.
3 seconds?
Yeah.
That's why he's not here, isn't it?
Sulking, that's what it
Sulking in the
is.
front, is he?
Yeah, hiding in the van.
Yeah, fair enough. You leading the class today?
I am, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You still got the record here, haven't you, I think?
No,
Have you not?
No, I don't know who's
you
got
had.
the record in this. Definitely not me.
No?
No.
What are you doing today?
72.
72s.
Yeah.
It's pretty quick, really, in a 1.8, isn't it?
I think 70s is the quickest I've done. I think the car's done a 69, so
That's it?
not with me in it though.
Wow.
So yeah.
That's proper quick.
So yeah. Still got a bit of time to get off.
Yeah? You aiming for a 70 today?
I'd like a 71.
You'd like a 71?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. See how brave I am.
Standard car, isn't it? Pretty much.
I mean, that's more of a dad
The engine.
question.
Oh, yeah, right. We'll get him
I just
sulking in the
arrive and
car in a bit.
drive.
All right, yeah, arrive and drive. Yeah, I've got one of those as well. Yeah.
so they can do it. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well,
go.
I'll leave you to your lunch and
Thank you very much.
TikTok, new generation, whatever.
Oh, I don't do TikTok, I'm not that young.
See you in a bit. Right, so we're into the A2s here. So these are up to 1800 cars, road going again. Lots of Lotuses. Oh, this is a nice one here, isn't it? Yeah. Bet you'd like to drive that, wouldn't you? So this is A1 starts here. Archie's running in A0, which is the junior category, along with Logan, who's over there in the Fiesta. The rest of these are road, which means they can be modified. And I think generally they are, with the exception of 77 at the end, which is a completely standard car, I believe. Right, let's wander through and have a look at the championship one, shall we? Championship up here. People have to write in the comments. I'm really, I'm not a Triumph person. I do not know what's what. TR6. I as well. I didn't even stop to look. They were busy spannering and chatting. I didn't interrupt. And then we're on to the MX5 challenge. and an MX5 Challenge lunch break. I reckon we can probably step in on this one, can't we? Maybe we can just hand over the microphones and let them do the interview. How do you? All right. So, yeah, you can roll a cigarette live on the live stream. There you go. Archie's going straight for that one. Brilliant.
What the best impression?
Yeah. So,
zoom in on your technique. Away from a 20 litre fuel tank.
Yeah. So,
between 2 30-litre ones.
Edit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's live, so you can't really do the edit. Yeah. But just go. Forget that bit. Yeah.
Nothing happened here.
How are you getting on here?
Good. Yeah. I was frustratingly slower in timed run than I was in practice. So it's time to find. Yeah, I know. Plenty to find. No.
The banter is strong in the MX5 challenge. So who's winning?
Nick, I think, is ahead, isn't he? Yeah. Nick's approaching class record, I believe.
Is he?
He's 710.
700.
700.
700s?
Yeah.
So that could fall to race for the record.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That is, that's interesting.
So, isn't it? Car right next to you there.
Yeah. There you go, Archie. You can zoom out. You have to use your manual zoom though, because you're that close. Yeah. So who's second? Should have known. PB. What are you doing?
So I've gone a second, 1.08 of a second faster than my PB. Hang on, I can't remember.
You're a second under your PB?
Yeah.
Fair play.
Found a second.
So what's that? You're in the 71s then?
71.40, I think it was.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
It felt good.
Yeah.
And scary.
Yeah, that sounds scary. Blimey. That's good going.
Yeah.
Of course, standard cars, aren't they, pretty much?
Indeed. On road tyres.
Road tyres, 1As.
Yeah.
Just suspension. What have you got? Have you got Meisters on yours?
Meister coilovers,
Yeah. Popular choice, isn't it?
It seems to be.
Yeah.
But there is BC Racing and Gaz Golds, I think, in the mix as well.
Is there?
Doesn't seem to be a huge amount of difference between them.
No, unless Nick's driving.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He seems to be the deciding factor at the minute.
Yeah. What's behind the wheel, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How brave are you?
Yeah, very. Lots of things. Yeah. How are you getting on, Steve? First.
My cornering, I think. I'm the slowest at the moment.
Oh, are you?
So I need to work at it, I think. Yeah.
That's a little bit quicker than what you're used to, isn't it?
Yes, a little bit different. Yes, you could say that. Yeah. I think it's the cornering. I think probably the car's not quite as quick as about 3s, but having said that, I think I'm just too much on the brakes than I need to be. And that's obviously not taking me through the corners quick enough.
Yeah.
I think I did a 77 in the last one, so I'm very
77.
Yeah.
That ain't too bad, in fairness.
No, maybe not. Compared with the experts here, this is pretty rare.
So the record here in Mark II is a 72.4, but that knocked well over a second off the class record.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else has gone into the below the 73s.
Okay.
So 77's first time out is
yeah,
pretty good going.
Hopefully a 76 coming out. Who knows?
Yeah, you'll get a 76.
I'll try.
Just get to the point where you brake before and don't.
I won't touch the brakes next time.
I'd recommend touching them.
Okay.
Just
don't push the pedal too much.
Yeah, not as much as before.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Yeah.
I've interviewed everyone else.
Okie doke.
You're hiding at the back.
I am. Yeah, not too bad first time here. I started on a 76, took 2 seconds off in the first run, so down to 74, 35. So yeah.
On your first time here?
No, I've been around Cascombe before.
Yeah.
So I did the track day with the guys a couple weeks ago, so I feel like I should be tuned in, but first sprint. So yeah, hoping just to take a little extra bit off now. That'd be nice.
Yeah. 74s would be a good finish, but 73 is always a chance.
That would be amazing getting 73s, and then I'll be up with Chris Parr, so that'll be fun.
Oh, Chris in the
73s. He's a little bit ahead of me, so
73s is where he's at.
I think every event we've done, he's just beaten me, so it'd be really nice if I can get one back. But, so I'm going to go sabotage his car.
I think
That's the
everyone
plan.
does. Yeah. I think that's what happens. He just goes a little bit quicker. I mean, like, look, there's people taking down tyre pressures on Nicks at the moment.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But it just makes him faster and faster. That's what's so infuriating.
What you've discovered is that lower tyre pressures go better.
Doesn't matter what we put in the petrol tank.
Yeah. Cool. All right. I'll leave you to your lunch.
Enjoy your walk.
Just for the chat.
There's some nice Porsches down there.
Yeah. We need to get there before they disappear on the next run. Yeah. Enjoy. See you in a bit. So, rest of the MX5s here. Red Rocket. Not an MX5. Honda S660 imported from Japan, and then we're into Porsches. We might just hang around at the Porsche area if that's all right. Yeah. I might stand like this as if I own it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I was doing that earlier as well, like I owned it as well.
You even put seats out behind it as if you look like you own it.
Bang cones these things.
Yeah. How you getting on today?
Yeah, all right. Just 76. So I braking myself in the first run. So
Fair enough.
it's nice to go around the track now. So.
Whatever that is.
Wow. And when do you brake? You after you turn in and take the left and then turn into Quarry.
Yeah. So it's very different. Don't go flat over it with that.
No, the back end is a bit sensitive for that sort of stuff.
Yeah. We're rear engine as well, but we're like flat over the rise, count to 2, and then jump on the brakes. It's just got 100 horsepower. It's the benefits in it. You never have to brake.
Best thing to do is flat and then take off 2.
Yeah.
Jump on the brakes.
Yeah. I can see the corner coming up in the distance. I better brake.
Excellent.
So, standard car?
Yeah, standard 3.8. 355 brake.
Nice. Yeah, nice choice.
Sounds nice on the back. Just to hold on.
Yeah, makes a nice noise as well, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, the exhaust is blowing a little bit as well, so it makes it even worse.
Yeah, I'll have to go and stand at the start line. Actually, I can't really because I'm putting my helmet on when you're going out.
Oh, yeah, all right, fair enough.
Which is why I haven't seen anything here yet.
Yeah, right, excellent. Yeah, some nice cars around. We've got some RSs down there.
How are you doing in class?
Yeah, probably last at the moment, or second from last, so just got to push on there. I went to Prescott recently and came 3rd, which was good.
Nice. Yeah, I like Prescott.
Yeah.
Lovely place to be, innit?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, cool. Sorry, I'll stop interrupting your lunch and pointing a camera at you.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
See you later.
Right, Boxster S. We saw a Boxster over there in A3, but this is the Porsche Championship. Or Porsche. Maybe I'll get told off for that. I don't know. Anyway, Cayman, another Boxster. All right. Is this your Or would you go 911? What do you think?
Yeah, probably.
We better walk over this way. Wap, 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 wap. Cool. All right, we're back in range. The Porsches are a bit too far away. So, all right, let's wander on. Let's have a look at this Ultima. It's quite nice, isn't it? Let's get in the back of this picture. Cool. I'm going to hazard a guess at an LS. Oh look, it even says in the window here, look. I was right, first time. LS is more. Terrible joke, dad jokes. So, don't know why that one's here. That looks like an A4 car. But here we're into modified. This Lotus is fantastic, isn't it? Look at that. It's like some kind of custom carbon dash there. It looks decidedly lightweight. So we're looking here, look at this. Coated exhausts on that as well. There's a massive gearbox bell housing there. Cool, so modified cars, they're running on slicks, as you can see on the Lotus, or at least they can run on slicks, they don't have to. Subaru isn't. And they're stripped out with a roll cage, generally a little bit quicker than the road cars. E-Type. Look at that. Bit of trivia for the stream. I drove one of these last week. They are amazing. Always drive your heroes. Look at that. Nice little view in there. And look, we've got a Porsche that we can look at that's in range, as long as I don't stand between the camera and the receiver.
Oh, yeah.
You look relaxed there, mate.
Yeah, it's all right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's all right. I had a few issues this morning, but kind of making the best of it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only on the spanners for the driver, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's all going all right. It's all going all right.
Nice. So what's been wrong with it?
I got some software problems. We've had a bit of like ABS and PSM faults, and it does funny things with like the mapping on the engine and puts it into like a limp mode.
Oh, I see.
And yeah, and it just plays up with it really. It makes it a bit tricky to drive, and obviously reduce power and bits and pieces. But yeah, we turned all that off, and it seems to be working all right for a minute.
Fair enough. That's pretty good, isn't it? I saw it was going over Avon Rise with its hazards on.
Yeah, that was the first run this morning. So
yeah.
But yeah, second one out was considerably better. So
yeah,
no, all right. Looking forward to the afternoon, I think.
Yeah. Nice looking car.
It's lovely, yeah. It's lovely, yeah. It's proper full motorsport underneath, and spherical bearings everywhere, and yeah, it's proper, proper thing. Yeah. Proper,
wow.
Proper thing underneath.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool thing.
And nice, DSG, not DSG, PDK. Sorry, PDK.
Yeah. Nice thing to be a part of, really.
Yeah. Nice one. All right, cool. Thanks for talking to us.
No worries.
Cheers. So proper bit of kit then. So this is Hayabusa powered. Hold on. Yeah, it does it have the supercharger on it? I don't know. Maybe we should go and talk to Tim. What do you think? Do you reckon he'll talk to us?
Oh yeah, they are since July the what's it, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, really?
How are you doing, mate?
Not too bad. What would you say if I put a microphone under your mouth?
I'd say hello.
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
You tell everyone who you are.
Oh yeah, I'm Tim, and we're at the Dick Mayo Sprint again.
Again, yeah.
Trying to go faster. Yeah.
Yeah. Supercharged now?
Supercharged, yeah. Getting there, yeah.
Fun over Avon Rise.
No, not quite.
It's scary.
It is a bit scary. It seems to gather and gather and gather. It's like, like any boosted car is pretty different to drive from naturally aspirated. But I'm getting there slowly. I think the slicks have probably had their day, but we'll see. Oh no.
Cool. Oh, nearly dropping it. Brilliant. Rule number one of awesome. Rule number one of live streaming: charge your cameras. Problems?
Just a little bit of oil here and there.
A little bit of oil.
Nothing unusual for something of the 1970s.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, what engine is it?
Ford Crossflow.
Is it? Yeah, I haven't had a car that old.
1979. It's younger than me.
Well, yeah,
Younger than you. Just.
Live on the internet. I won't tell everyone how old I am. We'll skip over that. That's a nice little pocket for your elbow there.
It's not exactly spacious, but it's better than some of the other Singles.
Yeah, fair enough. How are you getting on today?
66, I think.
66.
But
is he?
I know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so surprised and just rub it in there.
I think he's on the 66. I don't know about the rest. But yeah, no, we're doing well actually. Enjoying it.
Cool. All right, I'll leave you to your mopping up there. Cheers, mate. See you later. Oh, Tom, you just sat there waiting. It's like you're ready to be interviewed. I haven't spoken to you for ages. Oh, it is what it is. Oh, I didn't ask Luke to introduce himself. Anyway, introduce yourself. Go on.
Tom Arnold. I'm driving a Spire GTR, and once it's working and hasn't set on fire or blown up or done one of the other 3 things that normally happen, or being crashed.
Fingers crossed none of those things happen later.
Well, folks, we've just seen a solid run from car number 30, the VW Sirocco, driven by Tim Dodwell. Tim managed to clock in a time of 80.72 seconds, putting him in third position in his class. With 2 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of opportunity for Tim to fine-tune his performance and potentially climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can make some improvements in his next runs. Here at the sprint event, we've just seen a blazing run from car number 29, the Westfield SEIW, driven by Adrian Clements, setting the fastest time in class so far, with a time of 67.08 seconds. Adrian has certainly shown his skill and speed out on the track today. Currently sitting in 4th position in class, with 2 more attempts remaining, Adrian will be looking to push even harder to secure a top spot on the leaderboard. It's all to play for here at the sprint event, and we can't wait to see what unfolds in the next runs.
Well, folks. Conrad Holmes in the car number 33 Caterham Road Sport is setting the tarmac on fire with an impressive time of 68.74 seconds, putting him in the lead for now in his class. But hold on to your hats, because we still have 2 more drivers left to make their mark. It's going to be a thrilling battle to see who can claim the top spot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, car number 15, the Ford Escort, driven by David Siegel, has just set the bar high with a blazing fast time of 81.38 seconds. That puts him in first position in his class, with only 2 more drivers left to take on this challenging course. Siegel is showing some serious skill out there today. Let's see if anyone can beat his time in the remaining runs. Stay tuned, folks, the competition is heating up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed an electrifying run from Gary Dawkins in car number 31, the Lotus Exige. Dawkins blazes through the course with a lightning-fast time of 70.30 seconds, putting him in a stellar 2nd position in his class. With only 2 competitors left to take on the challenge, the competition is heating up here at the sprint event. Stay tuned as we see who will come out on top.
And there goes Gordon Stewart in the Clan Crusader, blazing through the course and setting a time of 102.64 seconds. He's currently sitting in first position in his class with 2 more drivers left to go. Stewart has set the bar high for the competition. Let's see if anyone can match his speed and precision out there on the track.
Well, folks. What a thrilling run by David Rose in that sleek Lotus Elan. Clocking in at 72.67 seconds, he's currently sitting pretty in the top spot of his class, with just 2 more drivers left to take on this challenging course. Can anyone catch up to his impressive time? Stay tuned to find out.
And there goes car number 59, a VW Golf R driven by Steve Cox, finishing with a time of 71.28 seconds. Currently sitting in the 12th position in his class, Cox will have 3 more attempts to improve his time and potentially climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can make a comeback in the remaining runs. And there goes Nicholas Olsen in his Lotus Esprit S3, crossing the finish line with a blazing time of 65.36 seconds. That puts him in first position in his class, with just 2 more drivers left to take on this challenging course. Can he hold on to that top spot, or will someone else snatch it away? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, folks. What a run by Paul Slade in that beautiful Jaguar E-Type. Crossing the line in a blistering time of 81.08 seconds, he's currently sitting in the 3rd position in his class. With just 2 more drivers left to take their shot at the tarmac course, can Slade hold on to his position, or will we see some last-minute shuffling on the leaderboard? Stay tuned, because the action is far from over here at the sprint. And there goes Rob Kavanagh in car number 22, pushing that Porsche Cayman to its limits. He just clocked in a blistering time of 64.96 seconds, putting him in the lead for his class. Currently sitting in the 4th position overall, with 2 more attempts to go, will he be able to hold on to that top spot? Stay tuned, folks. This competition is heating up. Just a fantastic run by Tim Monk in car number 21, the Fisher Fury. He blazed through the course and crossed the finish line in an impressive 68.05 seconds, putting him in the top position in his class. But remember, folks, this is just the beginning. With 2 more attempts remaining, anything can happen. Stay tuned as the competition heats up. What a blazing performance by Luke Trotman in car number 19, the Malak Mach 20B. He just scorched through the course in 64.42 seconds, claiming the top spot in his class for now. With 2 more runs to go, will he be able to hold on to that lead or even better his time? Stay tuned, folks, as the excitement continues to rev up here at the sprint event. And there goes Tom Arnold in the Spire GTR, setting the pace with a blistering time of 63.50 seconds, currently holding the top spot in his class. Can anyone catch him? With only 2 more cars left to make their runs, the competition is heating up here at the sprint event. Stay tuned to see if Tom's time will hold up for that first place finish. And there we have it, folks. Ben Purnell in the Ford Escort blazes through the course with a lightning-fast time of 72.15 seconds, putting him in the top spot in his class. What a performance! With just 2 more competitors left to go, will anyone be able to dethrone him from that coveted first position? Stay tuned to find out. And there we have it, folks. Car number 13, the OMS PR driven by the talented Neil Gould, has just completed their run with a time of 63.91 seconds. An impressive performance, landing them in the top position in their class. With 2 more attempts remaining, Gould will be looking to further solidify his lead. Stay tuned as the competition heats up here at the sprint event. And there we have it, folks. Car number 12, the JKS F75 driven by David Standing, setting the pace with a blistering time of 63.02 seconds, taking the top spot in their class. However, with 2 competitors still to make their attempts, will David be able to hold on to that lead? Stay tuned to find out.
Car number 11, a Jaman T2 driven by Richard Ames, has just finished their run with a time of 73.27 seconds, putting them in the 3rd position in their class. With 2 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of opportunity for Richard to improve his time and move up the leaderboard. Keep an eye on him, folks, as he aims to show us what he's truly capable of out on the track. And there goes car number 10, the Force PT driven by Glyn Sketchley, crossing the finish line with a blazing time of 67.37 seconds. What a stellar performance. Currently sitting in 1st position in their class with only 2 more competitors left to challenge that time. Can they hold on to that top spot? Stay tuned, folks.
What a performance by Paul Sunshine in car number 419, driving that Mazda MX5 like a pro. Finishing in 76.75 seconds, he's currently sitting in the top spot in his class. With 2 more runs to go, can he maintain his position or even improve his time? The competition is fierce, and the excitement is building up here at the sprint event. Stay tuned for more action-packed racing.
Well, folks, we've just witnessed a thrilling run by Aaron Sharp in the Mazda MX5, clocking in at 72.22 seconds. With that impressive time, he's currently sitting in 2nd position in his class. Only 1 more driver left to take on the course. Will Sharp's time hold up, or will we see some last-minute drama here at the sprint event? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, folks, we just witnessed Phil Oliver in car number 403, a Mazda MX5, putting on quite a performance out there on the track. With a time of 72.90 seconds, he's currently sitting in third position in his class. But don't count him out just yet, as he still has 2 more attempts to make a move up the leaderboard. It's going to be exciting to see how he pushes the limits in his next runs. Stay tuned for more adrenaline-pumping action here at the sprint event.
Well, folks, we've got Nick Angrave in the driver's seat of that speedy Mazda MX5, car number 407, tearing up the tarmac out there. Clocking in at a blazing fast time of 70.88 seconds, he's currently leading the pack in his class. But hold on to your seats, because there are still 2 more attempts left, and you never know who might come out on top. Nick Angrave is definitely putting on quite a show out there today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead in the remaining runs. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, folks. We've just witnessed Rob Fisher tearing up the tarmac in that sleek Mazda MX5, crossing the finish line in an impressive time of 74.86 seconds. Currently sitting in the 5th position in his class, Rob is really showing us what he's made of out there. With 2 more attempts left to go, it's all still to play for. Can Rob push even harder and climb up the ranks? Stay tuned, because this competition is heating up.
And there goes Chris Parr in the Mazda MX5, crossing the finish line with a time of 74.110 seconds, putting him in the 6th position in his class. What a thrilling run! With only 2 more drivers left to take their shot, the competition is heating up here at the sprint event. Stay tuned to see who will come out on top.
And there goes Hugh Bowen in the sleek Mazda MX5, crossing the finish line with a time of 75.42 seconds. That puts him in the 7th position in his class. With 2 more drivers to go, will Hugh's time be enough to secure a strong finish? Stay tuned, folks. Well, folks, we've just witnessed a stellar performance from Graham Rose in car number 102, the Porsche 924s. He blazed through the course in an impressive 68.38 seconds, securing the top position in his class with just 2 more drivers left to compete. The competition is heating up here at the sprint event, and we can't wait to see how the remaining drivers will fare against Rose's lightning-fast time.
Well, folks, we just witnessed an impressive run by Howard Cressy in the Porsche Boxster 981. With a time of 75.95 seconds, he currently sits in 10th position in his class. But don't count him out just yet, folks. Howard still has 2 more attempts to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. The competition is fierce and every millisecond counts in this high-speed battle for supremacy. Stay tuned to see if Howard can make a comeback in his remaining runs.
Well, folks, Logan Evans in car number 78, a Ford Fiesta, has just completed his run with a time of 89.05 seconds, putting him in a fantastic second position in his class. The competition is really heating up here today. With just 2 more drivers left to take their turns, we're in for an exciting finish. Let's see if Logan can hold on to that top spot or if someone else will snatch it away. Stay tuned. Well, folks, if there's one thing we know about Andrew Till, it's that he's always striving for that top spot. His Ford Fiesta ST line is a force to be reckoned with out on the track. Crossing the finish line in 76.56 seconds, he's currently sitting in second position in his class. With 2 more runs to go, there's still plenty of time for Till to make up ground and chase down that first place spot. Stay tuned, this competition is far from over.
Wow, what a fantastic run by Peter Styles in the Suzuki Swift GTI. He blazed through the course and set an impressive time of 77.03 seconds, putting him in the top spot in his class with just 2 more drivers left to go. The competition is heating up here at the sprint event, and Styles is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead as we wait for the next drivers to take on the challenge.
Wow, what a fantastic run by Julian Rinaldi in the Ford Fiesta, car number 75. He blazed through the course and set an impressive time of 72.89 seconds, putting him in the lead for now in his class. Can he hold on to that top spot with 2 more competitors to go? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, folks. We have car number 74, the MG ZR driven by David Bisp, finishing with a time of 86.23 seconds. That's put him in the 4th position in his class, but don't count him out just yet. We still have 2 more drivers to go, and anything can happen in the world of sprint racing. Let's see if David can hold on to his position or maybe even move up in the ranks in the next runs. And there goes Henry Holdcroft in the Austin A35, putting in a solid run. He crosses the finish line with a time of 82.64 seconds, currently sitting in 5th position in his class. Can he pick up the pace in his final 2 attempts and climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned, folks. This is where the competition really heats up. What a thrilling run by car number 14, the Honda S800 driven by Anthony Tsai. Clocking in at 88.38 seconds, he's currently sitting in first position in his class with just 3 more drivers left to go. Will he be able to maintain his lead, or will the competition heat up as we head into the final runs? Stay tuned, folks. The excitement at this sprint event is far from over. And there goes car number 72. The MG ZR, driven by Paul Prance, crossing the finish line with a time of 81.97 seconds. That puts him in 6th position in his class. With 2 more attempts remaining, let's see if Paul can push himself further up the leaderboard. The competition is really heating up here at the sprint event. What a run by Mark Tooth in the Lotus Elise. He blazes across the tarmac course and stops the clock at 76.25 seconds, putting him in first position in his class. With just 2 more drivers left to go, will anyone be able to beat his impressive time? Stay tuned to find out. Well, folks, let's talk about Andy Lawrence in his zippy smart roadster, car number 70. He just blazed through the course in a time of 78.64 seconds, landing him in the 8th position in his class. But don't count him out just yet. He's got 2 more attempts to show us what he's made of. Can he shave off those precious seconds and climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned to find out. And there goes car number 66, the Lotus Elise S1 driven by Russell Pert, finishing their run with a time of 78.68 seconds. That puts them in the 4th position in their class so far. With 2 more attempts remaining, Pert has the opportunity to make some tweaks and come back even stronger in the next runs. Stay tuned to see if he can improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Well, folks. Our driver Donald Gay just blazed through the course in his Toyota MR2, finishing with a time of 76.58 seconds. That's good enough for the 5th position in his class, but we still have 2 more drivers left to go. Stay tuned to see if Donald can hold on to his spot, or maybe even move up in the rankings. and we have John Brunner in the Mazda MX5 coming in with a time of 83.98 seconds, currently sitting in the 6th position in his class. He's definitely improving with each run, showing some great potential out there on the track. With 2 attempts remaining, it will be interesting to see if he can push even harder and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned, folks. This competition is heating up. And there goes John Burton in car number 63, driving that MGF like a pro. He just finished his run in 85.30 seconds, putting him in 7th position in his class. With just 2 drivers left to go, can he hold on to that spot, or will we see some last-minute shakeups in the standings? The tension is high here at the sprint event.
And here comes car number 60, the Ford Fiesta ST, driven by Matthew Parr, crossing the finish line with a time of 65.96 seconds. What a fantastic run by Parr, securing the 1st position in his class. With 2 more attempts remaining, can he hold on to that top spot, or will we see some fierce competition trying to dethrone him? Stay tuned to find out.
Wow, what a run for car number 58, a Mazda MX-5 driven by Andrew Howe. They finished with a time of 79.12 seconds, currently sitting in the 11th position in their class. With 2 more attempts remaining, Andrew Howe will be looking to shave off those precious seconds and climb up the leaderboard. Keep an eye on this driver, folks, as the competition heats up here at the sprint event. Well, folks, let's talk about a driver who's really pushing the limits out there on the track. Car number 57, a Lotus Elise driven by Pete Goodman, just clocked in a time of 69.58 seconds. Although he's currently holding the 10th position in his class, there's still room for improvement with 2 more attempts to go. Keep an eye on Pete Goodman, because you never know what kind of magic he might pull out in the next runs.
Well. It looks like Stephen Adams in car number 56, a Porsche Boxster, just completed his run in 72.11 seconds. That puts him in the 9th position in his class. Stephen has 2 more attempts to improve his time and climb up the ranks. Let's see if he can push his limits in the next runs and make his mark on the leaderboard. This is where the pressure really starts to build for these drivers. Let's see what Stephen and his Boxster can do in their upcoming attempts. And there goes car number 55, the Toyota GR Yaris, driven by Trevor Hartland, crossing the finish line with a time of 69.40 seconds. Trevor is currently in 8th position in his class, but with 2 more attempts remaining, there's still plenty of opportunity for him to improve his position. Let's see if he can push harder and shave off those precious seconds in his next runs.
Oh, what a thrilling run by Michael Wells in the Mazda MX-5 Memca3. He blazed through the course in 77.39 seconds, currently sitting in the 7th position in his class. With 2 more attempts left, there's still plenty of room for improvement. Will he be able to climb up the leaderboard and set an even faster time? Stay tuned, folks, as the excitement continues to unfold here at the sprint event.
And there goes Jeff Bryant in the number 52 Mini JCW, crossing the finish line in a time of 77.65 seconds. Jeff currently sits in 6th position in his class with 2 more runs to go. With some room for improvement, let's see if he can push harder and climb up the leaderboard in the upcoming attempts. Stay tuned, folks. The action is heating up at this sprint event. Well, it looks like Claire Tooth in car number 762, a Lotus Elise, has set the bar high with a time of 72.99 seconds, putting her at the top of the class so far. Currently in 8th position overall, with 2 more drivers left to take their turns, it'll be interesting to see if anyone can beat her time. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, folks, what a run by Adrian Clements in the Westfield SEW, setting the fastest time in his class with a blistering time of 66.43 seconds. He's currently sitting in 4th position overall, but with one more run to go, he's definitely a contender to watch out for. The competition is heating up here at the sprint, and it's going to be an exciting final run for sure. And there we have it, folks. Car number 15, a Ford Escort driven by David Siegel, has just set the fastest time in its class with an impressive 79.36 seconds. Siegel is currently in 1st position, but wait, there's still one more attempt remaining. Will he be able to maintain his lead and secure the top spot? Stay tuned to find out. And there we have it, folks. Car number 28, the Clan Crusader, driven by Gordon Stewart, has just set an impressive time of 94.64 seconds, securing the top position in the class. With one attempt still remaining, can Gordon hold on to that lead, or will we see some last-minute surprises? Stay tuned to find out. And there we have it, folks. Car number 27, the Lotus Elan, driven by David Rose, just blazed through the course in an impressive 72.89 seconds, securing the top spot in the class. What a run by Rose, showcasing precision and speed out there on the tarmac. With one attempt remaining, will anyone be able to dethrone him from that coveted 1st position? Stay tuned to find out.
And there it is, folks. Car number 59, the VW Golf R, driven by the talented Steve Cox, has just completed his run in a swift 72.56 seconds. Currently sitting in 12th position in his class, but don't count him out just yet. There are still 2 more drivers to go. Stay tuned to see if Steve can improve his time and move up the leaderboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader in the class with car number 26, the Lotus Esprit S3, driven by Nicholas Olsen, setting the pace with an impressive time of 63.98 seconds. That puts him in the top spot for now, but there's still one more run remaining. Can he hold on to that position, or will someone else snatch the top spot away from him? Stay tuned to find out.
Rupert Ryle, in car number 24, the Subaru Impreza, has just clocked in a time of 71.80 seconds, putting him in the 2nd position in his class. What a run by Ryle, showing great precision and speed out there on the tarmac. With one more attempt remaining, can he push even harder and claim that top spot? Stay tuned, folks.
And there goes Paul Slade in the glorious Jaguar E-Type, crossing the finish line with a time of 81.18 seconds. That puts him in the 3rd position in his class so far. One more attempt remaining for him to climb up the leaderboard. Can he better his time and secure a higher spot? Stay tuned, folks.
Well, folks. We have an exciting run from car number 21, the Fisher Fury, driven by Tim Monk, who has just set a blazing time of 69.86 seconds. That puts him in first position in his class, with just one more run remaining. Will he be able to maintain his lead, or will we see some fierce competition in the final run? Stay tuned to find out.
And the microphone's out there.
Trying to get a head start on you.
What an exciting start to the sprint event.
And there goes Nick Angrave in his Mazda MX5, finishing his run with a time of 71.71 seconds. That puts him in 4th position in his class. With one more run remaining, will he be able to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned to find out.
And there goes car number 420, the Mazda MX5, driven by Rob Fisher, crossing the finish line with a time of 73.31 seconds. Fisher is currently sitting in the 5th position in his class. It's been an impressive run so far, but with one attempt remaining, there's still a chance for him to make some improvements and climb up the ranks. Stay tuned, folks. The competition is heating up here at the sprint event. Well, folks. What a run by Chris Parr in car number 431, a Mazda MX5. He blazed through the course in 73.83 seconds, currently sitting in the 6th position in his class. But don't count him out just yet, as he still has one more shot to improve his time. Will he be able to climb up the ranks and secure a better position? Stay tuned to find out. Well, folks. We've just witnessed a swift run by Hugh Bowen in car number 489, the Mazda MX5. Bowen just clocked in at an impressive time of 74.89 seconds, currently sitting in 7th position in his class. This is getting exciting as there's one more run left for him to try and improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can make it happen. Wow, what a run by Graham Rose in his Porsche 924s, crossing the finish line in 70.114 seconds. That puts him in 1st position in his class, with just one competitor left to take on the course. Rose has set a strong benchmark time for the remaining driver to beat. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot as we wait for the final run of the day. And there goes John Baldock in the sleek Porsche Boxster S, crossing the finish line with a time of 67.82 seconds. Currently in 11th position in his class, John will have one more chance to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can make a comeback in his final attempt. Well, folks, Howard Cressy in car number 100, the Porsche Boxster 981, just blazed through the course in a time of 75.90 seconds. He's currently sitting in the 10th position in his class. With one more run remaining, can he find that extra edge to move up in the ranks? Stay tuned. This is where the action heats up. Well, folks, car number 99, a Porsche 986, driven by Hannes Tanzer, just blazed through the course in 76.81 seconds, landing him in the 9th position in his class. It's been an exhilarating run so far, and we have one more attempt left for Hannes to try and improve his time. The pressure is on, but let's see if he can push himself even further in this final run. Well, folks, we've got a Porsche Boxster tearing up the course here at the sprint event. Wayne Eason has just completed his run in 69.69 seconds, putting him in the 7th position in his class. With one more attempt remaining, it's all or nothing for Wayne. Let's see if he can improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned for more exciting action ahead. And there we have it, folks. Car number 87, a Triumph TR7 V8 driven by Steve Small, has just set an impressive time of 67.44 seconds, claiming the top spot in its class so far. With one more attempt remaining, can Steve hold on to that lead, or will we see some fierce competition from the other drivers? Stay tuned to find out. What a fantastic run by Larry Jerram Croft in that Triumph TR7 V8. He's just completed his run in 74.84 seconds, putting him in the second position in his class. With one more attempt remaining, will he be able to snatch that top spot? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, folks, we just witnessed Howard Holdcroft in the Triumph TR4 fly through the course in an impressive 76.37 seconds, currently sitting in third position in his class. Howard showing some great skills out there today. With one more attempt to go, can he improve his time and move up the leaderboard? Stay tuned, because anything can happen in the world of sprint racing. Well, folks, car number 84, a Triumph TR4 driven by John Whedon, just improved his time. He clocked in at a speedy 79.91 seconds, securing the fourth position in his class. With just one run left, can he push the limits even further and climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned, because the action is heating up at this sprint event.
Well, what a run from Tony Brown in that beautiful Triumph Dolomite sprint. A time of 80.82 seconds puts him in sixth position in his class. Can he push harder and climb up the leaderboard with his final run? Stay tuned to find out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a run from Robert McGregor in the Triumph Dolomite sprint. He just completed his third attempt and finished with a time of 73.63 seconds. Currently sitting in the seventh position in his class, but don't count him out just yet. With one more attempt remaining, there's still a chance for him to improve his position and show us what he's made of. The excitement is building up here at the sprint event, and we can't wait to see what's in store for car number 81. Stay tuned for more thrilling action on the track. Well, folks, a strong run there from Malcolm Chapman in that Triumph TR7 V8, crossing the finish line in 75.66 seconds. Currently sitting in 8th position in his class with one more attempt to go. It's all about consistency in this sport. Let's see if he can better his time on his final run. An impressive performance from Archie Lawrence in his smart roadster, crossing the finish line in 82.90 seconds. That puts him in the top spot in his class with just one more attempt remaining. Can he hold on to that lead and secure the class win? Stay tuned, folks.
we've got a bit of a delay at the moment because one of the cars has dropped oil around the track, so whilst they're having to do quite a big clean-up job on that, we'll have a little wander down the pit lane, down the assembly area, see who's waiting to go out. Oh, looks like we're off and running again. Any news? Good, bad, indifferent?
Hey?
Good, bad, indifferent?
Oil all around the track.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's been cleaned up?
Yeah. I think I'm on the street. Yeah.
Well,
it is cleaned up, yeah. Gearbox all by the sounds of things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the end of your day?
Yeah.
Archie's still won his class though?
Well, we don't know yet, we haven't checked.
Oh, he's still going around, isn't he?
No, he's finished now.
Is that not him?
No. You left the line about 5 minutes ago. You've won. High five.
Well done, boys.
Class win. And a trainer home.
Yeah. Right, I'll keep this down here, and are you going back up to the...
Yeah.
All right.
Is it picture at the moment, is it?
No.
Oh, right.
Full street. Like Claire giving her dad some last minute tips. He's only got 3 seconds to find.
Well, folks. It looks like David Bisp in the MG-ZR has just completed his run with a time of 83.33 seconds, putting him in 4th position in his class. Only one more run remaining for each driver to try and improve their time. The tension is definitely building here at the sprint event.
And there goes Henry Holdcroft in his Austin A35, putting on quite the show out on the track. With a time of 83.10 seconds, he's currently sitting in 5th position in his class. One more run left for Henry to try and improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. This is where things really start to heat up, folks. Well, folks, that was a fantastic run by Paul Prance in car number 72, the MG-ZR. He crossed the finish line in 81.88 seconds, putting him in the 6th position in his class. With one more attempt remaining, he'll be looking to improve on that time and move up the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can make a comeback in his final run.
Well, folks, Roy Clark in car number 71, the MG Midget, just blazed through the course, finishing in 80.90 seconds. That puts him in 7th position in his class with one more attempt remaining. The pressure is on as he looks to improve his time and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned to see if he can make a move in his final run. Well, folks, it looks like we have a real contender out there on the track. Car number 62, the Lotus Elise driven by Mark Tooth, just blazed through the course in an impressive 74.92 seconds, securing the top spot in their class so far. But hold on to your hats, because there's still one more run to go, and anything can happen in the world of motorsport. Stay tuned to see if Mark Tooth can maintain that top position and improve on their already stellar performance.
Well, folks, what a thrilling run by Charles White in car number 68, the Lotus Elise S2. He flew through that course in 88.49 seconds, putting him in 2nd position in his class. With just one run left, can he push even harder and snatch that top spot? Stay tuned to find out. Car number 67, a Mazda MX5 NC, driven by Christopher Wells, just finished with a time of 77.94 seconds, currently sitting in the 3rd position in its class. It's a solid performance, but there's still one more run left for this driver to try and improve their time and move up the standings. Let's see if they can make that final run count.
Well, folks, car number 66, the Lotus Elise S1, driven by Russell Pert, just ripped through the course with a time of 92.89 seconds. That puts him in 4th position in his class with one more run to go. Can he improve his time and climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned to find out.
And there goes car number 65, the Toyota MR2 driven by Donald Gay, finishing his run in 76.83 seconds. That puts him in the 5th position in his class with one more attempt to go. Can he push harder and improve his time to climb up the rankings? Stay tuned, folks. This race is far from over. Wow, what a run by Matthew Parr in the Ford Fiesta ST. A blistering time of 65.81 seconds puts him at the top of his class. Only one run left for him to solidify his position. Can he hold on to that top spot? Stay tuned, folks.
And there goes John Burton in his MGF, crossing the finish line with a time of 86.35 seconds. Currently sitting in the 7th position in his class, he has one more attempt left to try and improve his time. The pressure is on as he gears up for his final run. Will he be able to climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned to find out. And there goes Steven Adams in the sleek Porsche Boxster, crossing the finish line with a time of 73.111 seconds. Currently sitting in 9th position in his class. But fear not, folks, there's still one more attempt left for him to try and improve his time. Will he be able to climb up the leaderboard and secure a better position? Stay tuned to find out.
And Jeff Bryant in the Mini JCW, putting in a solid effort with a time of 76.49 seconds, currently sitting in 6th position in class. With one more attempt to go, can he find those extra fractions of a second to climb up the leaderboard? Stay tuned, folks. The excitement is building here at the sprint event.
Well, folks, we've just witnessed Mervyn Brake in the Mazda MX5 NC tearing up the track with a time of 79.42 seconds, putting him in the 3rd position in his class. With just one more driver left to take their shot, will Mervyn hold on to his position, or will there be an upset in the standings? Stay tuned to find out. Well. Henry Kimshaw in the Subaru Impreza just blazed through the course in 77.27 seconds, landing himself in the 4th position in his class. It's been an impressive run so far, but he's got one more shot to try and climb up that leaderboard. Let's see if he can push even harder in his final attempt. Stay tuned, folks. This is where the competition really heats up.
Well, folks. Car number 51, the Audi TT, driven by Keith Forrest, just blazed through the course.
To find out. And there goes Adrian Clements in the Westfield SEIW, putting up a solid performance on the tarmac course. Crossing the finish line in 68.37 seconds, Adrian grabs the 4th position in his class. This leaves him with no more attempts remaining. But what a run it was! Let's see if his time holds up against the competition.
And there it is, folks. David Siegel in the Ford Escort blazes through the course in 80.26 seconds, claiming the top spot in his class with a flawless run. With no more attempts remaining, Siegel has set the bar high for his competitors to beat. What a thrilling performance by the experienced driver.
Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, what a scorching run by Gordon Stewart in the Clan Crusader, clocking in with a time of 97.57 seconds. That puts him in a commanding position in his class, claiming the top spot with no one able to challenge him. This is what sprint racing is all about, pushing the limits and delivering top-notch performances. Stewart sure knows how to handle that car. Can anyone catch up with him in the remaining runs? Stay tuned as the action heats up here at the tarmac course. And there it is, folks. Car number 27, the Lotus Elan, driven by David Rose, has just set the bar high with a blistering time of 72.48 seconds. That puts him in first position in his class with no attempts remaining. What a fantastic run by Rose and his Lotus Elan. Will anyone be able to beat that time? Stay tuned to find out. Well, 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 folks. We've just witnessed a blistering run from Rupert Ryle in car number 24, the Subaru Impreza. He blazed through that tarmac course with lightning speed, clocking in at 73.113 seconds. That puts him in the second position in class. Talk about a strong showing. Looks like Rupert gave it his all on that run, leaving nothing on the table. can't wait to see what he has in store for his next 2 attempts. And there goes car number 23, the Jaguar E-Type, driven by Paul Slade, crossing the finish line with a time of 82.92 seconds. What a thrilling run. Slade has secured the 3rd position in his class, putting on quite a show out there on the track. With 0 remaining, this was his final attempt, and he definitely gave it his all. The competition is fierce, but Slade has left his mark on this sprint event. Well, folks, we have a new leader in class with a lightning-fast time of 65.83 seconds. Luke Trotman in that Malik M20B has certainly put on a show out there on the tarmac. He's setting the bar high for the competition, but with 2 more runs to go, anything can happen. Stay tuned for more thrilling action at this sprint event.
Well, folks, that was a blistering run by Anthony Tsai in that Honda S800. He crossed the finish line in an impressive 92.57 seconds, setting the bar high for the rest of the competitors in his class. Currently, he's sitting pretty in first place with just a single run left to defend his spot.
I think that would be a great
Let's see if
course
anyone
car.
can challenge his top position in the final attempt.
Yeah, magic course car for the Great Western.
Oh right,
just put it out there.
It's fucking running, isn't it?
That's been fun. That's been surprisingly fun.
Has it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that yours?
My wife's.
Yeah. No, the Beamer's got a flat battery at the moment.
Is it? Not using it?
Well, not because it's like I need to bloody replace the battery again because you can't charge the fuck.
And there goes car number 13, the OMS PR driven by Neil Gould, crossing the finish line with a blazing time of 102.39 seconds. That's enough to secure first position in their class, leaving their competitors in the dust with 0 attempts remaining. What a fantastic run by Neil Gould and the OMS PR team. These drivers are really pushing the limits out here today at the sprint event. Let's see if they can maintain their lead in the next rounds. And there goes Aaron Sharp in his Mazda MX5, crossing the finish line with a time of 72.222 seconds. That puts him in second position in his class, with no more attempts remaining. What a thrilling run from Sharp, showcasing the power and agility of the MX5 on this challenging course. Let's see if his time holds up against the competition. And here comes car number 403, a Mazda MX-5 driven by Phil Oliver, clocking in at 72.113 seconds. Phil has shown some great speed out there on the track. Currently sitting in third position in his class, he's left it all out there on the tarmac. With 0 attempts remaining, Phil will have to be happy with that time for now. But you never know what surprises the next drivers may have in store for us.
Well folks, we just witnessed Rob Fisher in car number 420, the Mazda MX-5, put on quite a show out on the track. Rob finished with a time of 73.28 seconds, landing him in the 5th position in his class. It looks like he really gave it his all out there, leaving nothing behind. Let's see if he can shave off a few more seconds in his remaining attempts and climb up the leaderboard. Stay tuned for more thrilling action here at the sprint event.
And there goes Hugh Bowen in the sleek Mazda MX-5, crossing the finish line in a blazing time, 0.02 seconds. 0.2 seconds, sitting in 7th position in his class, giving it his all out there on the track. With 0 attempts remaining, he's really leaving it all on the tarmac today. Let's see if he can climb up the leaderboard in his next attempt.
And here comes car number 100, a sleek Porsche Boxster 981, driven by the talented Howard Cressy. He crosses the finish line in a lightning-fast time of 77.48 seconds, securing the 10th position in his class. With all his attempts completed, Cressy leaves it all out on the track today. What a thrilling performance from the skilled driver.
Wow, what a run by Stephen Jennings in the Porsche 911. Finishing with a time of 70.20 seconds, he has grabbed the 2nd position in his class. With 0 attempts remaining, he really pushed the limits out there on the tarmac course. A fantastic performance from car number 91.
And there goes Tony Brown in the Triumph Dolomite Sprint, crossing the finish line with a time of 81.93 seconds. He's currently sitting in 6th position in his class, but with no more attempts remaining, that's where he'll have to stay. What a thrilling run from Brown in the Dolomite Sprint. And there goes Robert McGregor in his Triumph Dolomite Sprint, crossing the finish line with a time of 76.41 seconds. He currently sits in 7th position in his class, with no more attempts remaining. McGregor sure gave it his all out there on the track, pushing his car to the limits to set a competitive time. Let's see if his performance holds up as the other drivers take their turns on this challenging tarmac course.
And there goes Malcolm Chapman in his Triumph TR7 V8, crossing the finish line with a time of 76.71 seconds. He's currently sitting in the 8th position in his class with no more runs remaining. It was a strong effort from Chapman, but will it be enough to hold his position as the competition heats up? Stay tuned to find out.
Motorsport UK TV, the home of unmissable British motorsport video. Bringing you all the action from the British Championships. Taking you behind the scenes. Giving you top tips to succeed in every discipline. Showcasing the best equipment. And much, much more. Visit motorsportuk.tv today and make sure you never miss a moment.